USB charging. Right? Where's the other sound? Ooh. $112. We have to find the chord. I like that. Right? Yeah. Right? So, we have to find something else. Maybe here. right? Or maybe first minor, so first. Right? There you go. Right? So I want to find like an arpeggiator. No. I like that. Oh. Cool. I'm muted? You cannot hear? Yes, you can hear this. We need to get some drums. Right? So no. So let's 89. Something like that. But super slow. It has to be super. Dun, 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 dun. Where are you? Dun, 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 dun. That's too fast. Maybe 82. We need to put a drum. That's how we will know for sure. So. Right? And then some strings here, right? Good. Okay. So. Right? What if I do it higher? So here. No. I love this part. Yeah. This is Lover. How are you? Good. I haven't been streaming that much, but getting back to it, I actually I released the song, the Christmas song. I don't know if you were here for that. And then I just made a new one. It's non-stop, back to back. And the idea of the new one is you were here for that one. It was one of the songs that we were doing for the album, and then we decided not to put this one, but now I was bored and I started fixing it, and now I love it. It's very disco, right? So while we're listening to it, what you've been up to? You were MIA, missing in action. I love the voice here. I think I fixed it. Right? It's dancing. Are you still in church, Bible study? Hey, look now. This one was very fun to do. And the lyrics are fantastic. These are the chords right here. And the lyrics, I don't know, it's good vibes. It's like look at you and look at me. It seems like we're going to eat each other. Blindfoldly, I can clearly see chemistry between one and the other. Okay. Wednesdays and Sundays services. Okay. That's more than most. People usually do just one. So two, you're serious, you're devoted to it, which is a good thing. Whatever your mind and heart desires, and that doesn't do harm to any. Look at the chorus. Girl, can you show me that move again? Girl, can you show me that move again? I know you want me, there's no need to I know you want me, there's no need to pretend. Go ahead. Go ahead. There'll be no regrets. But of course it's and then and then something like that, which is crazy, but good. But I don't know when to release it. That's the thing, because I already I already released the Christmas song, right? Oh, not now. Somebody's calling. I can't right now. How are you gonna celebrate Jesus' birthday? Oh, by the way, we have to read the verse of the day. Be diligent in these matters. Give yourself wholly to them, so that everyone may see your progress. Watch your life and doctrine closely. Good advice. And people should take it not only in like everyday life, right? Just in a way, just do your thing and don't be ashamed of it, and people will see it. Because there's a lot of people who like, they have all these dreams, and I mean, having dreams is wonderful, right? I had to do it with music. Because there are all these people with dreams. And having dreams, wonderful. But when the time comes to take action, they don't go for them. And when the opportunity comes, a lot of times they get imposter syndrome. They feel like they're not good enough, or they're not really that, right? More like they're faking it. I get that feeling all the time. Because sometimes, like, when you do something, you're always growing, right? And you're always learning. But sometimes, because you're seeing yourself every single day, you don't see that growth. So you feel like you're stuck. That happens to me with music all the time. Like, I'm like, oh my God, I'm just like a one-trick pony, right? Because most of the time I'm just like, right? And then like after doing that same thing for like a month, I'm like, oh my God, I'm a one-trick pony. I don't know what I'm doing. But the thing is that you're actually like learning. It's just that you see yourself every single day, so you don't really notice. It's kind of like, I don't know if this has happened to you, that you haven't seen like a family member, or you haven't seen a family member or a friend for a while. And if you're a kid, they will be like, oh my God, you got so big, right? And you're like, really? Or like, you look so good, and you're like, really? And it's because they haven't seen you for a while, so all those changes for them come at once. And you don't notice them because you see the progression day by day. How you pray? I know. Jesus lover. I was raised Catholic. And in every Christian religion, that is the main prayer, right? It's the one that Jesus Christ showed us. So being Catholic, I had to go to it's called communion and then confessions. Plus, growing up, my grandmother used to call me and wake me up every single day. And no, every Sunday to go with her to church. I hated it. Because I had school and then I have to like wake up every Sunday. I just wanted to sleep in. But now, I'm glad that I did. Because I got to spend time with her. And she's no longer with us, so those are great memories. Yeah. So in Catholic Church we had the Holy Father. We call it the Holy Father. I'm from Puerto Rico, so I had to do it in Spanish. And because it was Catholic, I also had to learn like the prayer of Mary and the Credo. I just know the name in Spanish. Credo. It's the long one. Oh, big mistake. What are we gonna sing today? I don't know. What should we sing? Something about it. What should we sing today? Jesus! I don't know. We could make us. Well, the year is ending. Well, by the way, I had this beautiful story, right? I always wanted to finish this song. It's about a woman called Mary. And then so when I was 21, I came to New York for the first time. And I lived near this place on this district of New York called Alphabet City. Cool name, right? Alphabet City. And there was this corner bar called Banjo Jim's. And I think that every Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken, they had open mics. And I used to sing there. I used to make one song a week. And people were like, how can you make so many songs so quickly? And people there, they were like older people and older musicians with like a very like folky sound. That was super cool. But every time I was so nervous. It was like my first time me being by myself, just me, the piano and singing. Other times it's always with a band. I'm gonna see if I can remember the lyrics. So another year is ending. It's so sad. Mistake. But another year is ending. Story time. You see? And Mary is still lonely. You can see it in her eyes that she feels so sorry. About 1958. No, 1958. 1958. About 1958. I forgot. This was many years ago. 2024, we will miss you. 2024, I will miss you. It's not your fault. It's not your fault because you only failed like 1 month. 2024, we will miss you. 2020, 2024. Let's do it. Right? And then 2024 we will miss you. 2024 we will miss you. That sounds good. That's good. You thought your idea wasn't good, right? So will miss you. 24 will. Right. So start with the chords. So the chords are gonna be 2024 will miss you. 2024 will miss you. 2024 will miss. Right? 2024 will miss you. 2024 will miss. 2024 we will miss you. 2024 we will miss you. We will miss. 2024 we will miss you. 2024 we will miss you. 2024 we will miss you. Right? Now, let's change the drums real quick to make it more dancey. We're gonna do the. Oh, we just made our music. Yeah, just like that. That's how connected we are. So let's go alternative. Right? Oh, now. Oh no, it's not my fault. 2024 will miss you. 2024 will miss you. It's not my fault, cause it felt like 1 month. We're gonna record the beep beep beep. Let's see if we can record this. Right? What was that? Okay, anyway. That's how it's gonna be, right? So. Let's do the chords first. Let's keep them. Okay, piano. Should it be? Oh, I think here. right? And now, go. Now, this is the most difficult part. Right? Now we need bass. Where is it? Bass. So bang 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 bang. Okay, so I think we need to change. This is the thing. People think that making music doesn't take time. It takes time a lot. So okay. Simple edit. Better. Right? And then the bass. That's A125. Right now, release it in 2025 on the first one, right? Now we need on January 1st, I should release it. This. Yeah, here. So. Right? So. Now let's do it more square. Ta, pa, ta. Ah! Got it, we got it now. Now. Oh Lord. This cannot be happening. This cannot be happening. Freaking out time. Freaking out time. So let's do this one. I need up. That one stays down. Now. Now I have to do harmony for the right. That's here. But we can go. Like something like that. That sounds so good! Look. Right? Alright. That sounds so good! Right? Yeah, but you see, look. That's how one very quick, right, and very simple idea turns into a whole song. We need to find something. That's cool, but if we do something else. Yeah, pay attention to the road, my friend. Pay attention to the road. So this with something else sounds good, but now better. Exactly, yeah. The most important is the lyrics. Right bass. The bass, right? The bass and the piano. And now we have to double that and then we go with the lyrics, I promise. Oh, so now this sounds good here. Oh. The trumpets, right? Here. Let's record that real quick. Let's do the diesel. Wish me luck. Almost there. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, nice and slow. You don't like those? We just need one more sound. No. Almost. Too much, right? Trust me. Trust me that when we find this, yeah, that's what I want, something high pitch, but not just, it has to be like very dancey. Maybe? What do you think? That one? Bells? Bells? Can I find bells? Because this is the one I was talking about. I just found it. Right? Let's try it. Got to be very careful. And then higher, we make it. And then look what we have to do. Bass, 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 right? We're not gonna use all of them. Trust me. Because lyrics, right? And then here. And then here. Look, so now. Right? So now voices. This is gonna be the most awkward part. Where's my Okay, here we go. Yeah, do you remember the lyrics? I don't remember the lyrics. It was something about 2000. I have to check. I'm scrolling. We will 2024 we will miss you, right? So miss you 2024 we will miss you 24 we will miss it was we will miss you and then I forgot 2024 we will miss you 2024, we will miss you too. 2024, we will miss. But 2024, we will miss you. 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 We will miss you. 2024, we will miss you. 2024, we will miss you. But 2024, we will miss you. I had so much fun that it felt like a month. Let's see. 2024, we will miss you. 2024, we will miss you. It was so much fun that it felt like a month. What's that? The super famous words. You wanna go Let's see how it sounds. We're too deep now, we have to do it. Now the Mickey Mouse voice. So trust me. We're too deep now, we have to check how it's gonna sound. Let's see what happens. We're just seeing what happens. Nobody's at fault. This is nobody's fault. Let's see. This is horrible. Look. What do you think? You think it sounds bad? Look now. Doesn't sound that bad. No, not that one. This one. Because the voices will go in the back and forward. Right? What do you think? Is that a yes or is that a hell no? It can never be by itself, ever. It can never be by itself. It has to be with other instruments. Let's see. Never alone. Always. Wait. 2004. We will miss you. 2004. We will miss you. It was so fun. It felt like only a month. 2000. No, not yet, not yet. And then also the bass, not here. In the beginning, just 2004, we will miss you. 2004, we will miss you. It was so fun, it felt like only a month. We must move on. So 2004, we will miss you. And then 2004, I will miss you. It was so fun that it was so fun that it felt like only a month. But nothing lasts forever, and now we must move on. Right? Let's eliminate those voices. Those voices are a little bit too much. Move on to 2025. Let's see if I can do that. Let's see if I can do that. 2024, we will miss you. 2024, I will miss you. It was so fun that it felt like a month, like only a month. But nothing lasts forever, and now we must move on. Two 2024, we will miss you. 2024, we will miss you. It was so much fun, it felt like only a month. But nothing lasts forever, so we must move on to 2025. That's so much. It's not bad. It's funny, but it's not bad. 2024, I will miss you. 2024, I will miss you. It was so much fun, it felt like only a month. But nothing lasts forever, and we must move on to 2025. Well, 2024, I will miss you. It's so good. 2024, I will miss you. It was so much fun, it felt like only a month. I'm gonna try my best. 2024, 2024, 2024. Oh. I gotta break it down. 2024, I will miss you. 2024, I will miss you. 2024, I will miss you. And then the next one, 2024, I will miss you. 2024, I will miss you. 2024, 24, I will miss you. 2024, I will miss you. 2024, I will miss you. This doesn't sound bad. It was so much fun. It was so much fun. It felt like only a month. It was so much fun. It was so much fun. It felt like only a month. That's high. It was so much fun. It felt like only a month. Almost. It was so much fun, it felt like only a month. try my best here. But nothing lasts forever, and we must move on. But nothing lasts forever, and we must move on. But nothing lasts forever, and we must move on. Oh, this is cringe. And we must move on to 2025. To 2025. To 2025. Do you wanna hear how bad the voice is? 2024, I will miss you. 2024, I will miss you. Oh, it's not bad. It was so much fun, it felt like only a month. But nothing lasts forever, and we must move on to 2025. That could be the ending. 2024, I will miss you. 2024, I will miss you. It's good, right? It was so much fun, it felt like only a month. But nothing lasts forever, and we must move on to 2025. What about 2024? I will miss you. 2024, I will miss you. I said 2000 instead of 2024. It was so much fun, it felt like only a month. But nothing lasts forever, and we must move on to 2025. Okay, look. This is the beginning. Should it start with the hi-hat? Just 2024, right? Oh, right, and look. 2024. I'll keep the 2000. Hi-hat, and then or no hi-hat in the beginning, only the bass drum. 2024, I will miss you. 2024, I will miss you. And then hi-hats. It was so much fun, it felt like only a month. But nothing lasts forever, and we must move on to 2025. I want I want tambourines, always tambourines. Right? So now
2024, I will miss you.
I'm gonna keep all the 2000s. Oh, the second option. Yeah, this one, right? Me too.
So much fun, it felt like only a month. But nothing lasts forever, and we must move on to 2025.
2025. We have to do it again. We have to do it again. 2020. 2025. How we do this? Okay. Okay. 2025. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna make this into a short, for sure. What? Hey Alex, how you doing? I know, but okay, two things. The thing is, oh, thank you, Alex, so much. When it comes to like AI, the thing with AI is that it's very pop music. AI is very pop music. It feeds out of pop music. So if I just write it to like for them to just make it, then the style will be very cheesy, more cheesy than me, and I'm cheesy, right? If I use AI to make the vocals, it kind of takes away the raw sound of it. And like, of course, I want to get better when it comes to production. I think that when it comes with ideas and style, like I got that. What I really suck, right, is producing. Mixing and mastering, that's my weakness. That's my kryptonite. So, but I want to learn how to do it. So I don't want to take away the human touch in it. I wouldn't be against using AI for mixing and mastering. Right? Yeah, right, Alex? So when it comes to mixing and mastering, I wouldn't mind using AI at all. But when it comes to like tuning, right? Like if I sing a note out of tune, I can fix it, right? With like a little bit of like auto tune or I can tune it myself. But for me, that's kind of like cheating, right? And when you think about music right now, everybody's kind of like using the same formula. So a lot of music sound the same, and it sounds very, very robotic because there's so much auto tune. There's so much of like tuning, like manually like tuning, and it doesn't sound real. And sometimes I feel like a sound that it sounds a little raw, right? That I'm singing and instead of, and I go like, I miss you a little bit. Mwah! I love that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Same thing as I'm pretty sure they're working on it like as we speak right now, right? Because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people who wants to make mixes, right? Or people like us like who make songs and we have like good ideas, but when it comes to mixing and mastering, it's like kind of a little bit insane. Which you wanna know my yeah, yeah, but that's it, and that's not always a good, that's not a good thing, right? Technology like is moving fast, but it's moving fast for the wrong reasons, right? Like right now, and I'm sorry that I'm going a little bit like political here, right? But we're in a but it's part of it. We're in a stage of capitalism where like everything, like completely everything is about money, and but by deception, right? So it's just like, oh, I appreciate you listening. So it's kind of like there's always been like some kind of like deception, right? And the human nature with greed, right? But capitalism used to be about like working like hard and like growing, and then and then like you can become very successful and become like a millionaire, super super wealthy, but you cannot have a monopoly, right? And that was very protected. You cannot just take over like a whole section, right? And a whole line of products. You have to have competition because with competition, everybody can compete, right? And everybody creates innovation and create new things, better things, the things that are not good, right? But now there is there is a lot of like monopolies. When it comes to music, there is three three companies, right? Who own all of these record labels. Warner, right? Oh yeah. Warner Music, right? Universal Music, and what's the other one? I don't know. But there are three companies, right? So all of these companies that you see that is like um Republic Records, and you see Island Records, and like all of these record labels, they're under the umbrella of these big three, right? So back then, people that would go into a certain field, they would they would know about that field, right? They will actually, like a record label will be made by a man. He doesn't have to be a musician, but he has to be very passionate about music and just love music and discover this like amazing talent, that doesn't happen anymore. Now, the way to sell music is by, wait, all right, this is lower, is by, wait for it, where is it? Give me I'm gonna show you how they sell music. Real quick. It's only one word that they sell music. Propaganda. Listen to this. Listen to this. I am a huge, let's imagine that I am the CEO of a huge record label. I know nothing about music. But this guy that works under me is like, yo, check out this kid. He released one song, right? And all these young people are like digging it. And he by himself, it's all about numbers. He has all of these followers, all of these likes, all of these subscribers, right? So I call him up and I'm like, listen, I'm gonna give you $1 million. With that $1 million, you're gonna give me an album, right? You're gonna give me an album and we're gonna promote it. We're gonna promote it so much. We're gonna make people think that your song is the song. So they pay influencers. They pay for you to so you listen to it so much, and they make you feel that if you don't like the song, you don't know what's popping. You don't know. Are you actually cool? Because if you're cool, you will understand how cool this song is. If you don't think that this song is good, you don't understand it. So humans don't want to be left out, right? So you start liking it because you don't want to be not cool. You don't want to be like the only one, right? So it's propaganda. Yeah, exactly. So then, right? So then, look, billboards is that's a game, right? FOMO, exactly, because of FOMO. That's that is the fear of missing out, that you were not in, right? And the billboards are, people were not getting plays, you can buy them. So these big companies, like, they talk with Spotify so they can put that song in the front of it. That if you're listening to Spotify radio or you have a free subscription, you know how you can listen to a song, but then it's just random. That song will play. That counts as a play, right? Now they sell merch. Yeah, exactly. Curated playlists. They sell merch. That counts as points for the Billboard charts. But guess what? The worst thing is, yeah. The worst thing is that they make this kid believe that he's actually an artist and that he's actually like an artist, but he never was. So they promote the shit out of him. They give him everything. He has millions of dollars that they gave him, right? So he's partying hard, he's buying all of these things, but guess what? The cost of the album comes from that $1 million. the comes from that $1 million. Everything that you bought, you have to pay back. So when the album is released, you have to pay first. You get no money. You have that $1 million until that $1 million come back to the company. After you paid off all of that money, like 30% of what the song makes later, it's yours. 70% is the company's. Oh, by the way, you have no right for the song. It's not yours. You sold it. And then most of music is like a trend. When you're not a trend, when the trends go, right? They go by and they end. So then the second album comes, nobody listens to it, right? And they just release him or her from the record deal, and that's it. And now you're broke. You have these chains, you had to sell them. Now you are like trying to sell cameos. Now you're trying anything to stay relevant because these record companies use you as a trend and make you believe that you were actually an artist. That's what happens, right? And then like the real artist sees that, right? And the real artists never get that opportunity. And the real artist starts becoming older. And the real artist starts seeing how the new artists that start popping up are 18, 19, 20. So then the artists think that his time passed. And then the artist goes into just the normal life and becomes very resentful. I've been through that. I went, not anymore, but I was a little resentful, right? I couldn't understand. But now, like, I understand that I'm an artist. I'm gonna do it regardless, you know? And my thing is fame and all of this. The whole thing is just creating music and connect with people. You know what I mean? So, yeah. That is, yeah. So, that's what's happening. When it comes to AI and music, I believe that those record labels are the ones who have to be the ones scared the most, not the artist. And I made a video about that because the artist is always looking for innovation, but these big companies, they have like a little formula, and that little formula is what AI is stealing. That's why when you check AI songs, they all sound, everybody says that it sounds good, right? Because it sounds like the formula. It is an art form, right? And I thinking about making like yeah. And they should. That's the thing, and that's why I mention a lot like capitalism. There's a lot of people that is going into music not because they're musicians, but because they just want the lifestyle. That, by the way, the lifestyle is just another form of propaganda, right? The lifestyle is another form of propaganda. So there's a lot of people that is doing music because they want to live that life, that little dream that they sold you. But it's not because they love music. They may like music, right? Or even, okay, They may love music, but they're not really musicians. So if they get sued, let them get sued, right? Because anybody can be like, hey, make me a song about this in this style. Then you're no longer a musician, right? And if you get lucky, you get a good song because, you know, once you hit enter, you have to try again until the song is great. So if they're getting sued, let them get sued. Really, that's the way I feel about it. It takes the soul out of music. That's why, Alex, that's the same reason why I'm not like against it or anti like using like AI, but I prefer not to. And even in music, I like the imperfections because that is actually like very human, you know, like that's the human part of it. And if it sounds like too like perfect, it starts sounding very mechanic, right? Not taking away, right? Like the technique that people who mix and master like have is priceless because it makes it sound very smooth, right? They mix, all the levels are like perfect, right? But hey, Alex, between you and me, I think that people that mix and master, they kind of have it coming. Everything, right? Look. This is a master class on propaganda. Look, everything in when there's people up here and then there's people at the bottom, right? And there's people at the bottom. The people at the bottom, they're oppressed. And instead of looking up and trying to grab so everything is level, right? What the people at the bottom do, they squish everybody on their side so they can gasp for a little bit of help. When there's a bunch of people that are like drowning, you will see people trying to grab on people so they can kind of like go up and take a breath. That happens a lot in art and music, right? And I really believe, I know it takes time to mix and it takes time to master, right? But if you, as an artist, you know the struggle, are you really going to go to another musician and you really are gonna charge them like a high price because that's your worth? What about them that are also struggling? Why not together come up, right? So people who mix and masters, in a way, I feel that they take advantage of their skill. Same thing with same thing. It's kind of like same thing with people who do graphic design. They are kind of like people who do graphic design. They're like, oh, AI is taking over, right? But guess what? You were charging me $400 for a simple design because you were worth it. So you don't want me to go to AI? Really? So now they're complaining. That's the way I feel about it. I talk with a lot of people, like, cause every time that I do music, yeah, gatekeepers for sure. But what we need to like get together, everybody should collaborate. everybody between each other, right? Stop skyrocketing the price, right? Look, I met with this Japanese illustrator, right? Like first I was looking for somebody to help me do a cover art, right? To make me do a cover art. And I talk with people like online, right, on social media, trying to reach out. They're asking for 600, and it's kind of like, oh, okay, so $600, but if you want to put the design on a t-shirt, or you want to put the design and sell it, then it's gonna be $800. And it's like, what? So you're telling me that I'm gonna buy a design from you, and depending what I do with it, you're gonna charge me more? That makes no sense. You just sell me the goddamn thing and it's mine. Another thing is yeah, that was the highest. But there were others that it was 250, right? 250 for a design that they already did. And I was just telling them like, hey, I'm a very small musician. My song, 5 people are gonna listen to it. You know? I have songs that like, 80 people listen to it, right? And they're like, oh, okay, then 250. But if you're gonna do merch with it, then I don't like that. So in that way, I'm like, okay, so AI exists. Now you have competition for real. Are you gonna continue? Right? But then I spoke with this Japanese illustrator. And I talked to her. I'm like, hey, I'm a small like musician, and like I was wondering, blah 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 blah. At first she was like, oh, okay, so it's gonna be 100, right? With that I can work, right? Because I like to, it's putting pressure on them. And also I think that it's gonna make a line, and it's gonna make the division of who is the creator, the guy or the girl, or the person, right? The person who innovates and creates, right? And who is the one who does it because like they like it, right? But they don't innovate. So I think like AI in a way is gonna get mixed with the people who just do it for doing it. But the real artist will always innovate, right? And it's gonna push the artist to seek innovation, get out of the comfort zone, right? Like somebody does something, everybody knows that person did it this style. It pops up, AI takes it. So now you have to do something else. So it's constant innovation, right? That's how I feel. And now, because AI is gonna do it so perfect, the imperfections become valuable. Those little imperfections of a human being become as valuable. Yeah, people who innovate always find a way, right? But yeah, back to the story, right? So 100, yeah, 100, right? She ended up like 97. She's like, you know what, like $97, which I love doing that because I like to, like, I know what it is to be like an artist, right? And having like that dream, and like seeing how your friends and family, it feels like they don't like support you, and sometimes it feels like you're against like the world, right? And now in the world of social media, you see how your friends like fucking share and like so much stupid shit, right? But they cannot fucking like one of your songs or share one of your art, right? That hurts. And when it comes to that, you have to get together with the art with other artists. So I like to collaborate. I like to, for that artist, right, that I feel like it's reasonable, I also tell her like, hey, I'm gonna make a hoodie with the cover art, which, by the way, is still available. but I told her like, I will probably not even sell one, and if I sell, I will probably sell like a couple. And she's like, that, oh, okay, she understood. She's like, okay, to the point that when I put it on social media like, hey, who it is, she liked it, right? And she's a person that with me now, every time that I think that her style will go good with my music, she's a person that will always have work. So the person who wanted to charge me 250, maybe would have gotten those 250. She didn't. Maybe she would have gotten those 250, but I will never do it again. With this person, I will do it again, and again, and again. So she ends up having more than 250, you know? Yeah, but Alex, this is every time. Sorry. Every time that oh, why am I? I'm not used to talking this much. She gained future business, and now, right? And now, if she ends up wanting to do an animation or something, and she needs music, I will help her any way I can, right? And now it's together building something. But when it comes to support, listen, something that I learned the hard way is that your friends are not your audience. There's a saying, I don't really know the saying, but there's a saying that is kind of like, you have to go somewhere else to become a hero, something like that. Even Che Guevara, who is like a revolutionary, he's from Argentina. It was in Cuba where he became something. But yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. Exactly. So but your family and friends, they're not your audience, right? Now when I see like a friend show support, I really appreciate it, but I don't expect anybody to mess with it. I am from Puerto Rico. I'm living in New York. My main audience is from Turkey, Mexico, Chile, and now there's something going on in Japan, right? But complete strangers that have shown like the utmost support. So I noticed that like it's very easy, and I completely get it, because you work very, 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 very hard creating something, and you become very attached to it, and you become very proud for it, right? proud, like you become very proud of it, right? Of your work, and you're excited to release it. When the time finally comes and you release it, then you see how nobody shares it, and that really, like, it makes you want to give up. It makes you want to give up. That's why, like, as an artist, you shouldn't take your goal shouldn't be to have a lot of viewers. That should be the byproduct, Oh, for real? Yeah, yeah. It does work better. What is it that you typed? Synth sounds? That's because I have like hundreds of synth videos. So something has to come up, Something has to come up. There's the struggle. Yeah, the struggle is real. Yeah. Just create, and also, like, know that being an artist, this is not a popular opinion, right? But for me, being an artist is not really the work itself, right? The work itself, either music, painting, movies, that's your weapon, right? But I feel like the artist is a philosopher, is a storyteller, and most importantly, the artist is a servant of society. That's what I believe to be. I think that the artist is not only doing art, but it's in a way like a way of living. And you talk and you make art about things that either interest you, you entertain, but you talk about life, and you try, like, to connect so people don't feel alone, right? And there's a song about, like, a breakup, for me, and I have had my good and bad moments, right? I have good and bad moments. I have played great festivals. I played South by Southwest twice. It was amazing. But what tops that is receiving a message of somebody telling me, like, hey, I was going through something insane, and your music helped me go through it. And your music, like, let me know that I'm not alone, that having these feelings are normal. Come on. That's the biggest award ever, right? So for me, that's what an artist is, Oh, I appreciate it. It is the greatest feeling. It is the greatest feeling, right? And what people don't like is me saying that that an artist is a servant to society, right? Because they want to be, like, powerful. But if you want to, like, be, like, powerful, you know how there's a bunch of artists who once they get so and so like famous, they're so apart from reality, from everyday reality, that their music don't really have any kind of like feeling, Hey, how you doing? I'm good. How have you been? So, but it doesn't have like a lot of feelings with it because they're already like so big. I like to keep it. Yeah, exactly. You lose like the ground. That happens a lot, you know. And with people like in like popular music, most of them, I feel that they're not really like artists. Of course, I remember you. They're not really. I haven't seen you in a while. So no, but they were not artists to begin with. Have you ever noticed how there's a lot of people in like the hip hop scene who makes 1, 2, like 3 like albums and they become very successful and then they stop releasing? That would be impossible for an artist. What he was, right, was a good businessman who sold propaganda. Made a few albums that made people like feel good, that right? They got their money. Then when they got their money, they started another business and then another business and da. And then like they completely like retired. The artist is not able to do that because the artist can only live if they release their thoughts through art and music. It would be impossible. That's how I feel about that. Microwave artist. Yeah. Oh, that. Yeah. Check out. Look. Go and check TikTok, right? And now also like YouTube Shorts. You're gonna see a lot about it. A lot of them. They're trying to capitalize on a trend, right? There's a lot of people who have like one song and they like that one song, and that's all they got, right? They're great, they're great marketers, right? So in a way, they're an artist, but their weapon is not really the music, it's selling. But there is like a bunch. There is a bunch. And there's things that work. There's things that work. But that's kind of like not fun. Like that's not fun for me. Like for me to be for me to like try to make something trendy, I wouldn't. I think I could, right? Like something like that would be super catchy. If I do some but it has to come like to me. They cannot follow up after exactly. And now with AI, money, influence, yeah, they cannot buy the next one. Yeah. Did you follow the Drake and Kendrick beef? If I could never make something that ain't true to. Yeah. So that is, you know what I mean? And but by the way, look, nothing wrong with success. Nothing wrong with success as long as you stay true. But you have to stay true, right? And make success be a byproduct. Nothing wrong also with making a song that you feel is going to be trendy. Nothing wrong. It's just the way that you approach it. Right? So Alex, then, right? Let's talk about Kendrick and Drake. That is the best example for the polar opposites. Drake, right? He's a product. He's a product. When he sings, he's not selling you music. He's selling you the idea of a lifestyle. His whole everything. Check out his social media. It's all a lifestyle, right? That's what he's selling you. That's what most people are like. Yeah, Drake, he's the best. He got flow. He got, you know, he released very good music, but he doesn't even write it. He's a brand. He's not an artist. He is a brand, right? That is the difference. Kendrick, on the other hand, if you listen to his discography, it tells that big story. Albums, they have concepts. He's constantly changing. When he makes music, it's good music, right? He doesn't make his lyrics. His producers with that, but he writes his own lyrics. And he tells stories, right? And he talks about how he feels and his views on the world, his views on society. So therefore, he's a service of society, especially California, right? Like he takes like California very like serious, right? And in his music, a lot of the time, he's telling you the same thing. They have all of these rappers who they're not real, they're not really in for it, for in the name of the art. That's what killed Drake. Because at the end of the day, if you put them together, Kendrick was gonna go for the jugular. Drake is just into like what's cool and what somebody else can write, right? So Drake is yeah, exactly. And Kendrick and Kendrick is a great example of you being able to be an artist and be very, very successful and still staying with your art, right? Andre 3000 is another one. When he was young, he released crazy music. He's one of the best lyricists ever, right? And now he released a flute album. He still has to release. He was always walking with a flute. He always has to create. The only thing is not like hip hop, he feels like he's behind it now. He don't really have anything to say. He don't know what to talk about when it comes to hip hop, but he's still creating, right? When it comes to like hip hop, you can talk about Eminem also. He's a craftsman. He's a wordsmith, and he keeps like releasing. Tyler the Creator is another one. Always, even before when he was doing all the goofy stuff, he was still being very creative. And an artist, you can see also like an evolution. Now every album has a concept, right? There's all of this message. Kendrick is more of like an artist of society. Tyler, the creator, is more about the way he sees things, his perception, right? Tyler is amazing. Childish Gambino is also very, very, very talented as well. So yeah, I would say also like him, you know. And I'm not like a fan of Childish Gambino, but that doesn't mean that I'm unable to recognize, right? And then you have the Drake that is a product, and all like the little pumps and the little tunes, right, that just fell off. They were just in it for like the lifestyle. And the record labels by that time, right, that kind of music that later got tagged mumble rap, got traction. So the record labels just make them feel special. They use them. You know, they were like, oh yeah, they're gangsters. You got played. You got pimped. A company got you, owned you, squeezed you, and then when you were not worth anymore, threw you outside. There you go. You just got pimped. Yeah. Yeah, but and it is actually aimed for more of like a younger audience, right? Because you have to know, when you were younger, right, you don't think about death. You think about power. You think about fun. You got the word. You're young. You're agile. You want to take over the world. So what these people are singing, this is your dream, right? Because everything is forward, right? You were raised, now you're able to make your own decisions and you're fearless. And you got all this energy. So of course, you're young. You want to go to a party, you want to have like all the girls. That's the dream, having all of the girls, having all of the money, traveling the world. Like the possibilities are endless. And you're still a little bit of a kid too, right? Because you're playing little movies in your head. Yeah, I'm the most dangerous. That's just like a little kid playing to be a soldier in the playground. But now with like more mature topics, like, yeah, I'm a gangster now, you know? And then there's people that stay like that as they get older. And those are the people who you call immature, you know? Those are the people that it's kind of like, oh, he got stuck there. Which by the way, nothing wrong with really like liking that kind of music, right? But also being able to separate what is kind of like, like also like if you all your life think that these people, like these like rappers, are really about that life, then my friend, you are a fool. Because you cannot, I mean, you could while you're making the transition. But once you are doing music and doing tours and doing, right? You can do it here and there, but you're too busy. You have to. You have to. Yeah, you have to. And that's why also the artist evolves. That's why we talk about evolving, like as an artist, right? That's why they criticize also about like Drake, right? That Drake is already like a middle-aged man, but since he's a product, he's still talking like he's a teenager. He's talking about that life like he's a teenager. He never evolved. Kendrick, on the other hand, he talks about like family. He talks about, like all of these like different topics. And at the same time, is able to capture the attention of the younger audience, which is amazing. Yeah, yeah, exactly. No, okay, music business, right? Because the main focus is music, but I don't even know if we should be calling it music business anymore. you know it's it's kind of like crazy if you think about it. From all of the type of art, the musician, we got the worst deal. The worst deal ever. Because so back then, right, when they were like LPs, like vinyls and tapes and CDs, it was the same thing. It was like, oh, depending how many CDs, you get $1 from each CD, which it was still unfair. It was still unfair, but you can count it. You know what I mean? It's measurable. And then people started. Do you remember LimeWire? People started going on the internet and just like downloading the albums, and the music industry freaked out. Yeah, LimeWire days was everything. I found great albums. I also found great computer viruses. It was the Wild West. Right? Do you remember when the internet was the Wild West? So, but like, yeah, and then people started getting it for free. And the people that used to freak out was actually that music business, right? And then there was like the streaming services, and then Spotify became a thing. I had some Trojan viruses for sure. For sure. Yeah, it wasn't funny. My laptop it wasn't even a laptop. It was like the family's desktop. But I discovered so much music. And I don't think the artists really cared that much because the music was getting spread. It was the music business. Then Spotify came, right? Came to be, and the artist got the short end of the stick. The artist really, right now, what is happening right now is disgusting for the musician. It's just disgusting. Tell me this is not dystopian. So I am a musician, right? And for me to be able to put my music out there, I have to reach out people on the internet, right? But people see that you're actually a real musician if your music is on Spotify and all of these platforms. And to get in, you cannot just get in. You have to pay a distributor. And now people can find your music. Not only that, you have to mass market your music. You have to make like 1,000 videos of your of a piece of your music, put it on social media. Not only post it once, you have to post it daily for like a month. Oh, by the way, did I mention that you need a full-time job to pay for this? And if you have a family and you have a home and you have a cars and all of these bills, it's gonna be almost impossible. Yeah, let's not forget about that. This turned into a rant. Yeah, having to market like yourself, be a billboard for yourself. Oh, and by the way, when your music gets played, you get 0.0003 cents. Right? Take a penny and cut it in 3,000 pieces. Now take a little piece from it. That's yours. Right? So if 1,000 people listen to your music, great. You still cannot make a living. Oh. You thought it was only that simple. No. So you have these companies, these 3 companies that we talked about, multi-millionaires, right? That you promote your song with $50 because that's all you have. They're gonna promote a new artist with millions and millions of dollars that the artists have to pay later, by the way, remember. So even if you're that artist with the backup, you have to pay those millions of dollars. So you are in a sea of artists, but covered by these 3 companies, right? That's insane for you to be able to make it as a musician. There was a time where like the indie music came to be. Remember the indie scene? It was like early 2000s, where in a way there was like a little balance. There were these bands and they were like touring. They were putting their music on MySpace. They were like kind of like selling like some like merch and there were bands who were able now to not depend on a record label. That was very, very like unheard of, right? Then when like social media and all of these things started becoming more popular, artists started like coming like up, right? And then the music business noticed that. That is the problem. They're too powerful, right? This is what I'm talking about. Like this stage of capitalism is insane. They're already so powerful that you start doing something, the people start doing something that it works, they notice, they take it over. That's insane. That's insane. And or if you start doing something by yourself and you grow it into a company, right? You become one of them and you forget where you came from. Remember Netflix? Right? It was so great and everybody was so friendly on Netflix. Now it's disgusting. Now you have all these different tiers. Now you have all of these ads, and to the point that it makes me think like, Is there ever a company that says like, okay, we're doing good, let's just stay like this? Why is always grow until you explode? Why? If you're getting a nice check and you have the people that you need and everything is flowing and everything is like just going very organically well, why don't you just chill? Oh yeah, the record labels monopolize on the indie game a long time. When bands started coming out, then they started using indie as a genre of music. Oh, we have this band, they're like, like indie sound, and now you have like indie rock, indie pop, but they eliminate that, right? But the good thing I have to say, there are some people who is able right now to be completely independent and successful, right? Most of the people who do that, right? Not most. Let me take that back because that sounds very dystopian. Some of the people, in a way, they sell their soul. You know the guy, and it goes on and 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 on, right? That he kind of dressed funny and he looks funny and his haircut is funny. So he's been releasing music for a while and nobody paid attention. So he got that haircut and he started wearing crazy, ridiculous clothes to get attention. And he's independent and he is huge, but he's a slave of that attention. He's a clown. No, not a clown. That's mean. He does the music that he wants, which is great. It's amazing, but he's a prisoner of that. Like, look at me. I need to get your attention span, right? Yeah, yeah. Is their managers or their team, regardless, either they told them, they lie to them, and they're using them to like squeeze money out of them, or also either that or they tell them to switch, yeah, like kind of like to become something that they're not, which is kind of crazy. Like, they have writers, they hire writers who work every day. They sit down and just write a bunch of music, and this music is stored, and then when they see somebody who they want to turn into a product, they go through these songs and like, oh, I think these songs will be good for you, I think this, right? Yeah, but you know what I meant? Well, I don't miss it because I didn't see it, but there was a time where movie stars, right, they were in their 30s and 40s. There was a time where singers and musicians was all about their talent, right? So they were not the prettiest looking. Yeah. And now Drake is suing all of these companies, which is crazy. So Drake is suing all of these companies and accusing them of something that I am sure and convinced that he has done many times, but this time it's not on his favor, right? And by the way, this is the guy that says that he's like a gangster and he does a snitch and he has like everything he does somewhere. And now he's like, I lost. I'm gonna take it to court. Ugh. Yeah, everything. It's just everything. But this is like this is propaganda and capitalism. Look, in the States, right? This book that I'm showing you, right? It's not criticizing. This is a very old book, right? This teaches you how to use propaganda. So this is not criticizing it, right? This is a very old book, right? So propaganda started becoming like a very, very important thing, especially in the Soviet Union. They started making like art that it was all about the nation, the motherland, and making like, you know, like paintings. Edward L. Bernays. Or Bernays. So in the Soviet Union, they started using like propaganda, right? Like soldiers, paintings of soldiers, statues of soldiers. Like women are like very, you got it. Women are like very like proud, right? Of being part of the Soviet Union. There's plenty of food. All of these songs are about the motherland and how proud they are and how strong they are and how they will be victorious, right? That came with the Soviet Union, like to that extension. And communism, right? China uses it. United States saw how that actually works. So they started using it for capitalist purposes. That's how it started. Everything. Art. They even say, right, that there is like artists like Jackson Pollock, right, that the government kind of gave money to help him get famous. You know, Alex, I thought about it. To be honest, I thought about it, but look, never in an ill-intended way, because I believe, right, that there could be like a good way of using everything versus a bad way of using everything, right? Simplest example, a gun, right? There's a right way of doing it and a wrong way of doing it. Same thing with propaganda. So if I haven't read it. Like I read like only a couple of pages, right? So it is tricky. Yeah, but that is why like you have to know that everything that is like happening like right now, it is something that comes from like the past. It's knowledge from the past coming into like now, right? If it makes any sense. So the algorithm and all of that, the algorithm just works for marketing. That's what I believe. It is more like for an engagement and retention, right? So it's gonna the algorithm is not really a machine. If you want to know what the algorithm is a machine trying to predict the human mind. So if you want to really get very good at prediction of the algorithm, get very good about the human mind and what they like to watch and what people watches the most, which is crap, right? If you want to make like a video that becomes kind of like viral, you, depending who you want, if you want the demographic to be like a kid, something stupid, say something stupid, try to make like a very, very, very stupid and like catchphrase and make like a video with every time one of them is gonna catch up, right? So it's like, what do you want for Christmas? Cinnamon cookies? Right? Something, that's what I believe. If you want to catch like teenagers with sex, right? So something super provocative, something, right? Also something that works a lot is like the unfortune of others. Somebody falling, right? Somebody getting robbed, somebody getting arrested, somebody, go to YouTube. What you see people in interrogation rooms. It's things that you don't want them to happen to you, but it makes you feel better that it's not happening to you. Plus you get to experience it and leave it. You know? So look, to answer your question, right? When it comes to propaganda, if I end up reading it, I would use it. I would try to use it, right? But I would try to kind of use it in this manner. I'm gonna tell you, and this is with all honesty, right? I will try to use it. I don't know if it will be a good idea, right? That the music that I'm playing, this is music. And this is, so if you are listening to like this music, and if you are kind of like know like what I do, and you like watch my videos and things, you know what a real artist like is. The other people who don't know, then they are listening to like products and things like that. So if you're here, you're in a community of real like art, raw art, which in a way it's not really a lie. You know what I mean? Ironically, I know they go viral. Yeah, exactly. Right now, you have to go viral in a way. Somehow, you have to go viral to be like discovered, right? Of going to capture the ears, but yeah, you have to capture it to go to the ears and something like shocking and out of the blue and like silly, right? Look, propaganda. Before I forget, right? Because you have to understand where it came from to know where we at, right? So the states saw that in Soviet Union, and they started saying like, they noticed how it actually works on people's mind, and how there were some people who go with the propaganda because they saw it so much, and it wasn't just about a painting anymore, it was about an idea. So they use that in capitalism, right? First thing that they do is make you think that every like year there's gonna be an update of something that it is better, right? So now they start taking these signs and they make it very smooth and very like simple, right? And very like simple. Every single year they make like an update. So you spend the rest of your life always spending until the day that you die, right? Walt Disney doesn't sell you a cartoon. It sells you magic, a world of possibilities, a world where children, also adults, can feel free. A world where dreams come true. That's what Disney is selling you, right? Coca-Cola is not selling you the soda anymore. It's sending you unity, friends, healthy lifestyle. Gatorade is not selling you the Gatorade. Gatorade is selling you skills. That if you drink Gatorade, right, you're in the same group of all of these athletes that you see in the commercials drinking Gatorade. You are part with them. You're that cool. You're that talented. Nike, the Air Force, right? They're the classics. You have very good looks if you get the Nikes high, white, not black ones, the white ones. That, all of that is propaganda. Right? And then, right, they also started using it not only for you to sell, but also to keep you very asleep, right? This is true, my friend. The government began to simplify designs because they didn't want anything to produce a big reaction on you. That's where minimalism kind of like came and became so prominent. They made it out of something that breaks, right? So then you can always be buying. Same thing, phones, right? Phones, they last like a year, 2 years, 3 and 4, you're pushing it, right? But for you to get the next one, every single year there is a new iPhone. And then with the propaganda that if you don't have the latest iPhone, right, you really don't have a lot of money if you cannot afford it, right? Like, oh, okay, you have the 79th, I have the 82. You still with the 79? Tell somebody that you have the iPhone 8. They will be like, what? Does that still works? Right? Same thing with fashion. Fashion used to be twice a year. It was for the hot weather, right? and the cold weather and you mix and match. But now you have all the seasons. So they wanted society to be constantly preoccupied with material nonsense, things that makes like no, but that way they cannot see what is actually happening because there is so much commercials and propaganda, right? So you have the Soviet Union that did it like to fight, right, and to be like patriots, and then United States took it for you to be always busy and so much in your head that you will never be able to stop and look around and see what is happening. Sad story, right? Like imagine you telling the story of humanity to a child for bedtime. Like yeah. And then there became all of these people with like all of this power and started like controlling everything. This is something that I never understood. Right? And it has to do with like bosses and people on the higher, right? They're a human being alive just like you. No money in the world should give them the excuse of thinking that they're more than the homeless guy. Never. Ever. Yeah, but this is part of the propaganda. I believe, right? Now we're going deeper now into something else. But I believe that in a way, because this is what I kind of like think. Okay. Nepal. Oh, you went to Nepal? 2 years. Oh, really? Yeah. Sadly, where I'm from is even worse. So. Yeah. 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 And you remember people like spending so much money just to work for the blue check mark? Now, in a way, right now, you know that Elon Musk was the first one who made it like a subscription, right? It's better now. Because now it doesn't mean as much. It doesn't mean as much anymore. That you're paying for a subscription. Sometimes even, oh, this person's paying for that blue check mark. That's crazy, right? Back then, it really meant something. It was status. Yeah, now it's just you get it. If you, most people don't care anymore. Most people you can tell like, oh, okay, they are actually paying with their own like money. Some others are like, oh, okay, like this person has like a whole team behind them, and they have like a lot of different profiles, which that was the main reason for the blue check mark, by the way. It's because celebrities have all of these other people making profiles of them, and people were not able to tell which one was which. So they put a blue check mark to the official one. it lost its power. But the older I get, the less I care about power. That makes sense. And the real power, I was never a money person. I was never really interested in money. But now even less. Now I feel in a way like lucky that I didn't get trapped in all this like credit stuff and da 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 da. You know. Who knows, probably next week I'm like, oh, I took a loan. But as of right now, not yet. Right. But like it's just sometimes it's sad just to see like people just like living through it. And most of the time what you do is most of the time you're just playing catch up, and you will never be able in one lifetime, in only one lifetime. You have people of power for generations and generations. It's like a continuation. There's just sequels, right? Yeah. And as I like right now, and also what I'm doing, like I teach, right? I teach piano, and I'm like a private contractor, so I don't have to like follow, right? Like a certain style. And you know, like I do lessons and I create. So I'm very fortunate to be able, like I'm 35 now. I don't know of many people who like every day they're doing something that has to do with their passion, right? Because I'm teaching, I like education, and I'm teaching music, and then in my free time I'm creating music. So I feel very like fortunate. Now I like growth. I would like to do less of the teaching, even though I love it. You know, like I like it, but I don't like to do too much of it. It would be nice if I don't have to rely on a company, right? On clients. I'm a private contractor, so like my clients are companies. It would be nice to be kind of like more like independent. That would be like a nice start. But yeah, that's what life should be about, you know? The seeking your passion, right? First, life is just living, right? If we go to the most like basic, right? Then not fine, just by living, you will experience things and you will try new things, and then there's gonna be something that you will be very passionate about. You know, there is some people who they say they're not really passionate about anything. I feel like they just haven't discovered it yet. They have to kind of like explore and then grow. So I try to do that, you know. And when it comes to challenging myself, I would like to do it more often. I don't feel like I'm challenging myself, to be honest. Because doing this, right, and just like kind of like I do it even if I'm not doing live. Like, yeah. Yeah, for most. But I think that those who haven't, they have spent too much time. They have spent too much time working for somebody else's passion and vision. That's also another thing that I see a lot, right? There's a lot of people working for somebody else. That's why these companies grow so much. Imagine if everybody was like working for their own thing. Or like just groups of people who unite and they have the same passion. And it's less about I need a job, right? Because if you think about it, it's time. Yeah, time is the best thing ever. I feel stupid sometimes, even if I get paid, not riches, right? But comfortably, that if I speak with somebody, like, okay, you can pay like well, right? For me, time is priceless. It's priceless. It is, there's nothing can buy you time at all. Money can make your time feel better, but time just is, and time just oh, this gives me anxiety right now. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm already mad that I have to go to bed and sleep. You know what I mean? I'm already obsessed that I have to sleep. So imagine. Ooh. I always love them. Yeah, it keeps taking, always, and never stops. That's why never. Did I ever? Never. I never stayed, even when I was young. I never stayed in a place that I 100% hated. And I've been in places that I've been comfortable. And I'm able, and it's like at home, and I'm able to travel, and I'm able to, but I never I remember like I work on a Staples once. I work on a Buffalo Wild Wings. I think that was like my first like job in New York. And I was like a bus boy, and I was a food runner and a host. Host. And then they started just putting me as a bus boy, and I'm like just seeing myself for 8 hours just waiting for people to finish eating so I could put the bones on a tray so I can put them in a tray for 8 hours. And then like cleaning dishes that I know for a fact that in 5 minutes they're gonna get dirty, and I have to clean again, and they're gonna get dirty again, and I have to clean them again. It's non-stop. It's never gonna finish. Ever. I couldn't. I quit. It was one day that I'm like my back hurt. And the boss was kind of like thinking he was better than me. And I'm like, I quit. And he's like, when's your last day? And I'm like, now. Oh, that's cool. You teach. Yeah, but something nice about teaching, right? It can get repetitive, but it gets less repetitive than like cleaning a table for somebody else to make it dirty. And the good thing about like teaching is that you can see like progress, right? Especially those that really want to learn. So in a way, you know, you see how it grows, and you see people kind of like learning, and you are like, I'm a big fan of like sharing knowledge, right? Alex, bro, me too. I just turned 35 though. And bro. Bro. Now 30s? In our 30s, we're in our prime. 20 to 40, that's prime. Right? Yeah, education is it can be special. It can be special. Yeah. And you start kind of like thinking, like, at least for me, I start like kind of like thinking like different. And like in my 30s, I started to think more about life and my family's life. You know, like I see like my parents, how they have changed, the circle of life. And I'm kind of like trying to go around it. You know, I'm trying to find something to make me feel, to not make me worried so much about the circle of life, if it makes sense. That's why in a way I feel envious of religious people, because they have this faith, right, where it takes away what they believe, and their belief in the afterlife in a way brings like a better way to cope with life, which in a way it makes them really enjoy life. Sometimes I feel that I cannot enjoy life because I know that the end, you know, is just the impending doom. We gotta be positive here. Yeah, that faith. Yeah. So in a way, like, that's what I'm trying to, like, I spent some time like thinking about that. One thing that really in a way helps me is thinking about my life as a continuation of what was before, and and whatever is next, it will be a continuation, right? That way I feel a little bit more expanded and more connected. Yeah. like if we're not being judged as an individual, but as a whole, and our lives are all about the whole picture, right? Yeah, expanded. I need to have kids soon, but I'm afraid. That's another thing. Life is full of dilemmas, man. Yeah, like that's kind of like what I imagine. Like right now, this is kind of like our time to shape as much, to shape, not even as much as possible, like this is, we live, like, okay, you know how energy is forever, right? Like energy, you just go somewhere else, you get absorbed and then waste, and it just travels. So in a way, I'm like, so we actually live forever, right? We always have. But this is the part that we control, right? It's like imagine like playing like a video game, and you're like with your brother, and this is the part where you have the controller. But then you can keep watching, right? It continues, but it's somebody else's turn to control. I just hope that I just hope that, like, it's like a circle, and that after I pass the controller, if I wait for a little, I get the control back, and I get to go again. Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, music. What a wonderful art, right? Like, oh my God, let's listen.
2024.
Music.
This year. 2024.
What was I doing? What is this? Now listening back to it?
2024. I will miss you.
Yeah, hope.
2024. I will miss you. It was so much fun. It felt like only a month.
This is bad.
That's forever. And we must move on to 2025.
This is so funny. To 2025. Okay, the sound itself, yeah. But I have to change this. Because look. It's not. It's before. See? So we have to. Do I even remember? Oh. Let's do this part.
2024. I will miss you.
Oh.
Miss you. 2024. I will miss you.
Let's see. Maybe now. Stay. Okay. The last two are upbeats. That's fine. I think that's part of the. of the whole shebang. And now our best friend copy and paste, right? Details, yeah. Those details can kill a song. I'm telling you. I have had, and also being unaware of many details can kill a song. Adding too much details can definitely kill a song. You know, copy and paste is bestie.
2024, I will miss you.
You know something about my voice? It's one of, those kind of things that you like it or not. You either like it or you don't. Right? Why you have to listen to it 1,000 times? Which one? What song? Oh my God, yes, I know what you mean. If you have any idea, I listen to my songs all the time, like 1,000 times. Right now, I have this new one, bruh. Too much. I listen to it so much, and then like on my headphones, it sounds perfect. I use somebody else's headphones. It sounds horrible. And then I fix it there, and now with my headphones, it sounds horrible. But here, and then I kind of find a way, and I fix it. Now it sounds awesome. I take the headphones out to see how it sounds on speaker. And I'm like, oh, so much high. Yeah, right? But on speaker, or what happens a lot, which by the way, look what I got. This is what you need. This is what you need. Let me show you. So this is the one that I use, that I found that works the most. This one's, right? So what happens is that all of these earphones, right, they have boosters. Most of them has like bass, like a bass boost, right? So when you listen to it, the bass, woo, and everything sounds amazing. But then when you listen to it somewhere else, right, that it doesn't have that boost, or the boost is somewhere else, it sounds completely different. So what you need, oh, and by the way, I just made one song with these headphones. So far, I think so good. I think I have to lower the bass a little bit. But see, they're not like just normal headphones. They're the studio monitors. It's a studio monitor. So it throws you how it is. It doesn't try to make it sound better, right? It doesn't try to give you more bass. It doesn't try. It just gives you what it is. That's it. If I'm making any sense. Yeah. This so far, right? This one's, oh my god, look how, and then I say why they break. So far, this ones, they're not the most comfortable ones, right? There are others that are also like monitors, but these ones are not that expensive. and they're good, you know. So yeah. So look, this is, oh no, I need to show you. I want to play it to you. Master, I don't know, that it has no name. Look, I usually make songs and there's stories. This is one that I wanted to make, one that it was just about dancing. I'm working on 2 songs. The first one is a spaghetti western. Oh, no. Let me show you. Okay, this one we can close. What you doing? Oh. The first one that I'm working on. Spaghetti western. Right? And there's sounds of guns when, because I want to make like a movie. The lyrics, the best. Look. Fool, you bet. Like, fool, you better. No, fool, you better get out of my way. I'm the man with 1,000 names. No, but fool, you better get out of my way. I'm the man with 1,000 names, and I know 1,000 ways to shoot you down. But with an old piano, I am known across the plain, 'cause my guns make no mistakes, and my hands never shake, so you better watch your mouth. Where is the loot? Let's make it quick. I'm taking the girl, she's hard to resist. It's about bank robbery in the Wild West, right? There you go, spaghetti western. And now I have this one. This one is just dance, right? Right, let's do it here. Simple, right? Kind of flirtatious in a way, right? So, look at you and look at me, right? It seems like we're going to eat each other. So it's more blindfoldly, I can clearly see the chemistry between one and the other. And then super catchy, like, girl, can you show me that move again? Girl, can you show me that move again? I know you want me, there's no need to. I know you want me, there's no need to. Huh? I know you want me, there's no need to. Girl, I forgot. Girl, can you show me that move again? I know you want me, there's no need to pretend. I know you want me, there's no need to pretend. Go ahead, there'll be no regrets, right? But of course, with everything, it's gonna sound like this. Check it. I'll be right back in 10 seconds, but check it. Tell me what you think.
Look at you and look at me. It seems like we're going to each other. Blindly I can hear you sing. And chemistry between one and the other. Girl, can you show me that move again? Girl, can you show me that
Right?
move again? I know you want me, there's no need to pretend. Go ahead,
So it's very 80s. Very nostalgia. That's it looks so far it sounds good, right? Then I have this oh. Then the second lyrics. The second lyrics. So, undress me with your smell. And with my eyes, I undress you. I don't know if you're from heaven or hell, but God or the devil have blessed you. Girl, let me show you that. So, undress me with your smell, and with my eyes I undress you. I don't know if you're from heaven or hell, but God or the devil have blessed you. Ooh! Right? I know what I suck at is mixing. So that's that part. Right, this is the part, right?
undress me with your smell. And with my eyes, I
Those are bars, right? Those are bars for real.
don't know if you're from heaven or hell.
And then the voice is I don't know, and also I don't know. So it sounds, because I want to make it sound, it's very nostalgic. Because I'm thinking about, I remember like the indie electronica times that it was like, it sounded fun, like people chanting and singing. And then there's like,
Girl, can you show me that move again? Girl, can you show me that move again? I know you want me, there's no need to pretend. Go ahead, there'll be no regrets. Girl, can you show me that move again?
I have to stop listening to it. You know why? Because I'm always gonna find some defect. Right now, girl, it sounds a little bit. Right? So no, now like. Oh, I don't want to take care of this right now. I don't want to. Let me show you the other one. Because. No, I don't want to deal with this right now. What is the name of the other one? House of Pain? No. I think it's... Oh, no. After the spaghetti western one? No. At this point, Alex, I'm not even a perfectionist. I'm just wanting to be listenable, to be honest. Because it does, right now, it has the right? And I have a feeling that cannot be fixed in the mastering part of it. It has to be in the mix, which is in another project where all the instruments are separated. Meaning that to fix that, I have to fix the mix and then start again the mastering part. But I also have a feeling that it's not the mixing, that is actually the way I recorded the voice. Maybe the microphone was a little bit too close to my big mouth. Meaning that I will have to record that part again. And probably while recording that part, it's not, because it's a different day and it's not gonna sound the same as the other parts. It's gonna sound, you can tell that it was recorded in another time. Meaning that I will record every single thing again. I just don't want to go through that. I know that I will be like, screw this, and just not do anything. Yeah. So the mic that I use, this one. So, and I got this one, right? Which is the very simple one, right? The E835S, because you can turn it on and off. This one. But I got this one because the Shure was better for tenors and altos and sopranos. It was better registry with the high notes. This one, I'm a baritone. Like when I sing like this. Come fly with me, right? So this one is better for it. And I know that there's many others, but I always get like the good ones, right? But not the most expensive one, not the best one. So then, because of the I went to Guitar Center. Yes, they're still alive. And I got this thing. Which it works, I mean. Yeah. I went into that rabbit hole. First it was like, what is the difference between a microphone and a condenser, right? And a microphone is more direct, or a condenser is. So I couldn't have done that. Because when I bought this, I was in Puerto Rico, and my neighbor has a dog that just won't shit. Oh! So I had to have something directly like to me, right? And then after that, so I got this one, which is good. It's not the best, but microphones, they have registry, right? Some of them register high notes more than lower notes, meaning that if you go like deep, that doesn't go through the speakers, right? Then other one that if you go too high, the sound is not clear. It's but you have to go very high or very low though. Okay. This is where I'm a complete newbie, right? And when you listen to, like, if right now, if you listen to like my songs, of course, from the first oldest song, that the first song is actually like a whole album. No, 9 songs, is that an album? 8 songs, is that an album? I call it an album. Chronicles of a Young Adult. When I was a young adult. Anyway. You can see that I've been kind of like learning and making it better and better. But I didn't know, but I didn't really pay attention to it, and then I started learning. That's where I'm a newbie when it comes to production, when it comes to plugins, when it comes to reverb. I know what reverb, but when it comes to like the best like reverb for this and this, right now I use Logic Pro and just the built-in plugins. Right? Are they even plugins? I got one plugin from somewhere else that is kind of like for stereo. So if the sound is too straight, that I use, not that much. You never want this, like going everywhere the sound. You want most like this and some here. I can hear it, but I swear that when I care less about the sound, it sounded better. I swear. Sometimes I listen to my own songs, and yeah, there is one song of the 8 songs where the sound is like, right? But I didn't care. And now listening, I didn't care about if it passes the loudness, and if it goes over -2 in the volume and it doesn't have a limiter. I didn't care about any of that, and I was doing a great job. Really, it sounded good. So sometimes I feel like me paying so much attention to that in a way ruins the song. But I mean, now it does sound smoother, but a lot of times it's a hit or miss. I heard about BandLab, and I heard that BandLab is actually like pretty good, you know? The thing is that I started with GarageBand in the iPad. By the way, most of my songs are made with an iPad, which I used to connect my keyboard to the everything on the iPad, drums on the iPad, sometimes keys on the iPad. It was crazy. But I got so used to GarageBand that for me it was logical to go to Logic. Yeah, I heard a few things in that were made in BandLab, and actually this sounds very, very, very good. You know. Remember GarageBand has been there. You know what I mean? Like, if you have any like Apple product, then GarageBand can be your best friend. And to be honest, is there really that big of a difference between Logic Pro and GarageBand? Yeah? Maybe sound quality? Because to be honest, when it comes to like the preset sounds, like the sounds of like synth and things like that, they're the same. So I'm not sure. Does this happen to you that you like put different what is this? What is quality wise, right? I'm afraid to see what I play. I think this was for such a show off, right? Me from the past trying to show off that I can play fast. I also heard a lot of artists still using Garage. Yeah, I mean, you use what you have, right? You always use what you have. Like I told you, like I started with, yeah, that was, I don't know. I never finished it. I never finished it. I want to open the Western one. I cannot find it. House of Pain? No, that's like Loop Idea. New. Does this happen to you? That you save files with ridiculous names? And you don't now you don't even remember which is what? You use what you have, really. You deal with what you have. You use always. You know that there once I had like a $50 keyboard that I used for like a year. a TED Talk? Do you still believe in TED Talks? No, I believe that. I believe that he did, but I think that after, like, for ideas and stuff. But maybe after that, he switched to a studio. I have a song here called Sad Boy. I don't even dare to open it in public. Let's see what it is. Are you ready for this? Oh, yeah, I bet.
Sometimes I feel like you don't love me. Sometimes I feel like you don't love me. Sometimes I feel like you don't love me at all. Oh no.
That you wanna check? My ex released an album on her phone. Like, she recorded on. Also, then it works. Then it works. Are you? Cause on the phone. On the phone, I used to record like ideas, but not release them. I did it with the iPad. Yeah, this one is this one. This is sad. Let's go. It's time to go deep. Look. Check out these lyrics. Your words and your actions don't seem to match. You used to say that you fell for who I was, but now you seem to hate the way I act. I'm so confused, and my confusion makes you mad. Sometimes I feel like you don't love me. Sometimes I feel like you don't love me at all. Ooh, ooh. That's how it goes. No. If this is through experience, I'm the bad guy. And really. Because in my 20s, I was bad. So now I have a lot of regrets. And I think this is how I cope. Really. I'm the bad. It's true. So this is somebody singing to me. Yo, words and action. I'm gonna do something even better. Way better. song, I just want it like this. Just maybe not even drums, right? Like an outro, an interlude, like your words and your actions don't seem to match. You used to say that you fell for who I was. You said, but now you seem to hate the way I act. I'm so confused and my confusion makes you mad. Sometimes I feel like you don't love me. Sometimes I feel like you don't love me at all. Oh no. I didn't write, this song is very touchy, right? So I'm kind of like thinking without the drums, just sometimes I feel like you don't love me, right? Sometimes I feel like you don't love me. Or maybe here, sometimes I feel maybe here, like you don't love me at all. Oh, I messed it up. Sometimes I feel like you don't love me at all. I think just without it, just right? Doesn't, because it sounds very innocent, right? And it's very playful. And then sometimes I feel like you don't love me. Sometimes I feel like you don't love me. So please tell me, do you love me? 'Cause sometimes it feels like you don't love me at all. Right? Oh no. And I think I had the next part. So there you go, you're free at last. Something like that, like, so there you go, you're free at last, right? And then, what can I say? You're free at last. So there you go. You're free at last. You can go and so there you go, you're free at last, right? Go and live the dream you think you have. Go and live the dream you think you'll have. Right? So it's free at last, right? I know what you mean, because it's very like intimate. The thing is, like, I have this another dilemma. I just love dance music. Right? So I have to kind of like mix it, you know? But I would love to write just something like that. I have some, look, songs. This one I think is beautiful because of the chords, and it's so simple. It stays there. And then it's like very intimate. All of this one, look. Baby, you should love me well. I'm so unhappy and I wonder if you can tell. I'm tired of this carousel that you call love, but I call hell. You have hurt me so much, I could say farewell, but I'm still here. You're still my grand prize. You are my bright light, baby, you're one of a kind. So tell me, can I change your mind? 'Cause what you call love, I call hell. You have hurt me so much, I could say farewell, but I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm still here. Something like that. Super sweet, right? And the sound, right? And then I should work on one like that. That one is so nice and it's so sad too. It's so sad. There's another one more, right? Look. Oh, this one has a lot of chords though. I gotta work on that one. That one, you know what? An album of short love songs. But I like that one short, this one too. And they're all like kind of like little short story. Right? Because they're very like nostalgic. Look at this one. Okay, this one I'm gonna make mistakes. This one I'm gonna make mistakes. I forgot even the beginning. Okay, found it. So look. I find myself wishing for your happiness and success. I find myself wishing you were dead. 'Cause while you keep pretending, the flame never grew. See mistake, pretending the flame never grew. I keep the warmth dearly for the next time I see you. I saw you dancing in my dreams with a set of figurines. They were saying you're beautiful indeed. But while I know for certain, for the lovely time we spent, they say it to take your fragile body into their dirty beds. And I know you think you must carry on between the whiskey and the lies. I lost my sense of pride, baby. I got nothing else to lose, and I'm still waiting for you in this place that I call hell. You should know by now that I'm not doing so well, and you're probably with another John while I write this stupid song that goes something like this. I find myself wishing for your happiness and success. I find myself wishing you were dead. 'Cause while you keep pretending, the flame never grew. I keep the warmth dearly for the next time I see you. That's a good one, right? They're all about pain and suffering. So I should make an album. Short songs about pain and suffering. That's the title. Short songs about pain and suffering. Yeah, it's part of life, right? Can you imagine right now, like a 19-year-old listening to that while going through it? No, short songs about the misfortune of love. No, you. That sounded cool until I said it out loud. That sounded cool, but then I said it out loud. I don't know. But something like that, something that is, or short songs about romantic misfortunes. We have to find something like that. Romantic misfortunes. Oh my god, that sounds horrible. Short songs. Humility. Oh, I like that word, just the word. What is relentless? Relentless is somebody. See, because I go more and more and more into like more into symbolism. And the more that you go into symbolism, the cheesier it sounds. Right? Well, these songs, yeah, but remember, look. Let's not forget what we have talked about today, right? Which is, how are you gonna get over the millions of dollars in promotions that others are doing? How is that song gonna go up? Are you going to start making videos on TikTok with a funny hat or a funny dance? Are you gonna be goofy in the name of fame? I'm joking, by the way. I appreciate your words. But well, we can, yeah, the thing is, I have so many songs, and you know something that I suck at? Something that maybe a live one. I should. This one won't take long because I will literally just play and sing and just then in Logic do a little bit of surgery. But I have so many projects, and I have I don't know if this happens to you. I'm unable to finish a project. I don't know why. I think that like I get tired of projects. So, and I kind of like move to the next thing. So when it comes to a song, if I'm working too hard on a song, another idea is gonna come, and I'm gonna record the other idea. So for me, like for me to be able like to finish it, it has to be very organic. If I feel like I'm pushing it and like, it takes too long and I'm kind of like forcing it to sound good, I lose interest. Also, when it comes to like albums, like I started making these live videos, right? Release singles, that's what I've been doing. But an album actually kind of like helps, you know? Not helps, but I like concepts. So I was thinking, which is how I started making these live videos. It was about, let's make a new album, right? And I have already like 5 or 6, like 7 songs, to be honest. Yeah, like an album, but I want to create a lore. I need people. I'm gonna start using propaganda methods to have people. Because I want to create like a lore. I want to create a lore. I was thinking about the album to be called Galactic Delights. Galactic Delights, right? Kind of like Turkish Delights, but Galactic Delights. And it was going to be about a lost civilization. And in this civilization, there is this store that is abandoned now because the civilization is lost, right? And in this, how can I explain? So in this abandoned store of this lost civilization, they find these songs, which is the songs of the album. So I wanted to make it sound. I wanted to create like a bigger story, which it was. The story was like about like a group of people on Earth that they saw everyday life and how nobody's really romantic anymore. You know what I mean? Like they'll just wanna like fool around, and now more than ever, the openness is insane, right? Like it's like they're proud of disrespecting themselves, and like there's pride in no morals, and there is pride in like, you know what I mean? So this civilization decides to create a rocket, and yeah. Exactly, they discovered it. But it's in a store. They were in a store. The store is called Galactic Delights. That's the name of the store, you know? So this group of people, they build a spaceship and they leave Earth to create a civilization. That has that is based on organic love, right? On their own way of love, and everybody like sharing ideas, and you know, with a sense of community. Yeah, I like the title, Galactic Delights. Oh, it's so cool. So but the thing is that they find at their own planet, and they actually start creating their own civilization there, and everything goes dandy and everything goes great. But then some people are more influential than others, and these people in a way start exploding their influence, and they kind of like want better for themselves, and they want power for their families because they love their families, and they want to be like protected, and they want everybody to be like comfortable. So they start exploding their power until in the end, when people realize that the mission is failed, and no matter how many times civilizations are created, is always going to fail no matter what, because greed is part of the human nature. So that's the whole lore, right? But the first album is just Galactic Delights. It's just, you know, it's just kind of seeing like, hey, there was this civilization that existed. But then like continue, like, and there were songs, right? Oh, I have so many songs, bro. Look. Something like that. So, and I wanted to make it very like city pop. And the song is like, oh babe, oh. The chorus was like, oh babe, oh babe, I forgot. Baby, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, don't you know? It was the word, oh baby, don't you know, I'm addicted to trouble, don't you know, I'm a hopeless lover, don't you know, I'm addicted to your heart, right? I've been saving for a flying car to take a round trip to Mars. With the radio blasting Joy Division, 'cause love will tear us apart. Will tear us apart. And then like it's like, but those kind of stories are for the weak of heart. For those kind of stories, but those kind of worries are for the weak of heart. And we can write a story however we want. Temptations of the sun, romantics in the run. Ain't this what we call love? Cocoon again, baby, don't you know, I'm addicted to don't you know. Right? Sounds good. So that was, and all of the songs are very romantic, right? Because the songs they find from this store is they just find a few songs, right? So this one, oh baby, don't you know that I'm addicted to trouble, don't you know, everything was fine and dandy, right? But there's gonna be like a few songs where it's like you can tell something was like happening. It's practice. I tell everybody it's practice. I was always very like creative, but practice most of the time. Yeah. So then I have that one. Then the next idea that I had, because like let's be realistic for a second here, right? I would love to make an album. It will take me like 3 years, to be honest. And by the time that I finish, I don't like the first song already. So, and it's mostly because for me to be able to work like on an album, I have to have more independency and be able to spend more time. Just, you know, like if I could stream, like I'm streaming like right now on a daily, we will make an album in no time. So then because of thinking like that, that's when I went to for you better get out of my way. I'm the man with 1,000 names, and I know 1,000 ways to shoot you down. I know across the plain. Which that would be so. I wanted to make a trilogy there. I went to only 3. Yeah, but if I do that, I just release singles. Because I'm not gonna release an album unless it's a whole like concept. If it's just songs, then I just release singles, right? But yeah. So this one, that it will be a trilogy, then this one I would wait to release it. So this one is first, the bank robbery, right? And then in the chorus is, give me the loot and make it quick, right? And then it says, I'm taking the girl, she's hard to resist. So I'm thinking about the last song to be when they found him. And I was thinking, okay? Very and then maybe kind of like down by the creek, they found the baddest man alive. He's looking weak, barely alive. Well, no, I cannot use alive twice. But something like that, like the news that either they found him dead or he got arrested. So the first one is the robbery. The second one is something else, and the third one is he got arrested. The thing is that he actually got beat down by the first woman that, I'm taking the girl, she's hard to resist, right? So that girl, he thought he was like, oh, cute. Beat him up. Beat the baddest man alive. Out by the creek, they found the baddest man alive. He's on his knees, he's looking weak. Anyway, after 4 hours and something, I'm gonna take a little break. I need to eat something, to be honest. But thank you for joining me. Have a good one.